What's up, Twitch stream? What is going on, ladies and gents? How you doing? Hope your Friday finds you well. Merry Christmas! Greetings and salutations. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. All of that stuff. What's going on? Mikey, Frice, Ryoku, Evil Lives, Lloyd, Ryoku already given 5 gift subs. A total of 200, making it 200 even. So a gift sub going out to Gallant, to Great 8, It's Flea, Gorio, and myself, my other account, Nate Benderama. Thank you so much, Ryoku. I hope everyone is having a great holiday, or will have a great holiday tomorrow. I'm not sure if you do things with your family on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. I do stuff on Christmas Day, which is why I am here hanging out with you guys for Christmas Eve. Not like I don't have anything to do today. I still do have to wrap some gifts and stuff like that. So I'm not going to be doing super late tonight like I was last night, although I don't think I was super late last night. I'm more looking to get out of here around like 9 or 10 o'clock so that I can still have some energy for wrapping gifts. And then I got to be up at 9 o'clock tomorrow to go to my folks' house. And then I'm going to my aunt's house. Although all of those things are up in the air because different members of my fucking family either keep testing positive for or getting exposed to goddamn COVID. Which is a super frustrating aspect to this whole thing. Evil Lives asking if that's a Gandalf pipe. It is a Gandalf pipe. It is indeed. This is my normal smoking implement. This is my everyday smoking implement. This is the one that every time I put in the fucking... Yes. To answer your question, yes. I love goddamn Gandalf pipes. Fry saying goddamn COVID. Fuck yeah, goddamn COVID. I actually used to have a better Gandalf pipe, but it was a lot more delicate. And there was one day I was packing a bowl, and I literally knocked it off of this this very desk, and it fell. And the part where it goes from the bowl to the stem landed, boom, right there on the metal part of my desk chair. And it wasn't even that hard. Didn't even land that hard. I knew the bowl was done. There wasn't any saving that, but it actually broke the stem. I was heartbroken. I loved that piece because it sat so wonderfully in your hand. Gandalf pipes were the only ones that I couldn't get Scooby snacks when smoking. Pipes? Wait, what? I'm confused. I had one made of Japanese cherry wood from my father-in-law. Lost it in a move. Oh, dude. That sucks, man. That's a nice So yes, we are going to continue doing some more Endwalker MSQ today. And speaking of which, I desperately need to pack a bowl, because I was just out running errands. Scooby snacks when you pack the bowl wrong and suck unburnt weed into your mouth. Oh, I didn't know that that's what that was called. Yeah, I stopped using screens a while back too. I used to be a big fan of glass screens, and then I was just like, why am I bothering? Most of the time, I always called that. I had a slightly grosser name for it. That's the salad shooter. So yeah, that's what I always called it. So whenever you got a little bit of salad, that's when I would look into pipes. But yeah, after I switched to the Gandalf pipe, it was never really an issue anymore. Although Mikey can attest, when I was in college, I was quite partial to the bong. Quite partial. We had a bong in our apartment. Mikey's not a smoker. I should probably clarify that real quick. But we had a bong in our apartment that was called the Professional. And it was like maybe a 2-footer, maybe a 1.5 feet. It was that perfect size that when you're sitting in Indian position, you can have it perfectly fit in your lap, and then, you know, like you didn't have to really like bend over a whole lot to be able to make mouth contact on it. It was great. I loved that. I loved that fucking bong. Loved it. Anyway, we called it the Professional because I had gotten it for like $75. In fact, I think I had actually gotten it for less. It was ridiculously cheap what I had gotten it for, and it was so good for what it was. It didn't have an ice catch. My current one, I've got a nice fire bong now that has an ice catch on it, but it didn't have an ice catch. It just had a straight stem into a wide water receptacle. And yeah, we called it the Professional because every time you took a hit, it was like getting shot in the fucking head. And it was dangerous because it didn't look like a piece that you had to contend with, right? Like, it didn't look like a piece that was gonna fuck you up, but it fucked everyone up. It was great. I loved the Professional. I miss it to this day. I kept it when I would stay at my folks' house. I would keep it next to my bed, and in between like my nightstand and my bed. And there was one day where I was taking it out and getting ready to pack it, and the water receptacle, the wide part of the base, ended up just kind of lightly dinging off of the underside of the bed frame, which was made of steel, and it broke. It broke. All right. Anyway, all right. Let's do some FF14, shall we? All right. So, when last we left our intrepid warrior of light, we had come to this wonderful zone, Elpis, to and also in the past, to meet Meteion and Emet-Selch, Hythlodaeus, and of course Hermes. All right, give me a second here, guys. I'm just gonna rip a couple of tokes here. I'm told, I did some research recently, Whoops, wrong one. I did some research recently and found out that Twitch's some Wings of the Goddess shit going on here a little bit. It's a little bit more condensed into just this one, I think just this one plot area than necessarily Wings of the Goddess, but I appreciate going back in time. You know, that's one of the things that was always really fascinating about Vana'diel and about Final Fantasy XI was, you know, you were clearly playing in a world that had history. You know, when you would go through things like Saruman's Champaign and look at the destruction, it would kind of make you wonder, like, oh, what caused this? What was this zone like once upon a time? And you get a little bit of that here in Elpis, which I think is a really interesting and fun way to sort of do the time travel element of your story. So I was doing the last little bit of Christmas shopping that I had to do. I didn't have to get any gifts, but I did have to get wrapping paper, because wrapping paper is not a thing. I don't know if you know a whole lot about me, but wrapping paper is not necessarily an item that I keep regularly in my abode. I could see I could see why Emmett wanted this world back. I mean, yes, but at the same time, I have to be honest with you. For as cool as this is, I'm much more curious about, like, what's down here. You know, this is a cool floating island. I think we see where, you know, maybe there was some influence for the Garleans later on in history to create an Ozus law. This reminds me of like a early Ozus law. Overload. This part was the first big surprise for me. Made me happy. Nice. Now I wonder how good the ancients could create. Dude, you got no idea, dude. You know, it would be really dope if 11 actually took us back to when Zillart and Kulu were fighting. That would be cool. I do mean Alec. Yes. All right, let's get back to it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Tell me, Aniero, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set up the nearby Akiupiates? Slaughtering them. Akiupiates. I don't fucking know. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Akiupiates were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikion? I can't tell if that's an I or an L. Lycaon, I don't know, that is to blame their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Yeah, I think Dynamis was included just as a concept and a word here, just to give us FF11 players PTSD. Man, the queue today was just like non-existent. You know, 4:30 in the afternoon, and I was like number, 65 or something. It was insane. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go seek him out there. Emet-Selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Aniero. Come. It's down the path and over the bridge. Well then. There's another familiar face. There's a few things about Endwalker that have given me FF11 PTSD. The latest was a realization earlier today, even though all I've been doing is craft and gathering. The Greek meaning of Dynamis is the reason the word is here. Careful when searching for the meaning behind the words. They can spoil some things. Yeah, I'm waiting to look up any of the meanings or pronunciations of these words for that exact reason. Yeah, right? There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Yeah. All right. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put the report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Do I have to go in the buildings? Probably. Oh, no, guess not. Oh, some open, others don't. Great. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. Doros, that's Doros. Well, now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kistis? Kisses? I don't know. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Oh, that's helpful. Thank you, Evil. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycian slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed were an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. We've even used Karyos to begin with, a fresh slate. Their behavior was unchanged, even when used Karyos to begin with. Karyos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtero may have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Karyos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the like Iones have. But before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emet-Selch may better carry on his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Aniero. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Aniero? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creation in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel, and what we want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Dude, for real. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look at the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Set on a tall, thin stalk, an oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Aniero, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. No, I'm good at following quest markers, kid. You spy nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Aniero, something big, huge. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. Things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are on the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. It didn't leave room for, he didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Aniero? Would he like it? Yeah, probably not. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Aniero, but could we search a little bit more? Maybe it's as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. The shining thing over there. What could it be? Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it. Thank you, Aniero. Thank you. This means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. This is probably a bad idea. All right, guys, before we do this, I'm going to refill my tea here for just a second. I will be right back. Going to go ahead and toss up a 1-minute ad. If you don't want to see the ad, consider subscribing to the channel, or you can hope that Ryoku will gift you a sub, or you can get a ad blocker. VPN will do it too. But anyway, here's the 1-minute ad. I'll be right back. All right. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Yo, what's going on, Morgan?
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star. that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
This guy sounds like a vegan.
Contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Really?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Yeah, that seems like a rather important plot point.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Oops. All right. God damn it. Click Hermes. There, thank you. I was on hour 17 when I got here, and I was like, the game is telling me to sleep. Straight up. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus is pledging to support me in this endeavor. Yeah, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but accompany you. Of course, let us be off. We return to the main aisle.
Hi, Hippo T-Ho here.
What a fucking name. Hippo T-Ho. I know it's supposed to be Hippotho, but, you know, honestly, there's some... How do you not read that as Hippo T-Ho? Well, Miss Ho, I shall probably never come back and do your quest. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think that. You'd think that. You'd think that. Except... Hang on. Except... I mean, you know, like... If you don't play this game all the fucking time, it really doesn't impact you that much. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied. Even more so. Oh, shit. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Aniero handle that one. The pair in the sky can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Meteion, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you the pain, their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I appreciate your help and lament that it's necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unaware. Ready? Then let us begin.
Happy holidays, God.
Hey, thank you, Fusion. Merry Christmas. Hope you are well. Appreciate the 9-month resub. Nice. I understood that reference. Oh, it's just floating there. Okay.
Now.
Interesting staff.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
This is definitely a high point, for sure. It's been very good.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the Convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Interesting. The other Lechions have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Uh-oh. 87. Shit. Gotta do some leveling, guys. And we're back at Hippo-T-Ho. the wall. It's not that bad. It's only like a quarter of a level. What's the most efficient way to do this? Okay, Ryoku. What's the most efficient way to level up in the 80s? I've been doing fates while queued for dungeons personally. Okay. I mean, I don't generally have to wait for much of a queue, so there's that. So like what's gonna output the most amount of XP? Flaunt that tank privilege all day. I mean, should I just do like one of the 3 Endwalker what do you fucking dungeons, or should I do a roulette? Like what's gonna, because it's like the last time I ran into this problem, I was like, I'll just fucking queue for a 50 whatever dungeon, and people were like, oh, that you shouldn't do that, you know, the Endwalker dungeons give good amount of XP. I'd always do the highest dungeon, that way if you need it you can get the gear too. Oh, okay, that's fair. Rank 2 in each of the areas with shared fates. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing fates. I'm a tank. I don't do fates. Okay. Ryoku, where'd you go? Anyone else want to hop into this party with me and Ryoku? Where'd you go? He was just here. Oh. Dude, my queue was like 45 fucking people. The queue was like extremely negligible. I don't know if it's because it's like Christmas Eve and people are doing stuff with family, but with lunch, dude, it's like 5:45 lunch. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and queue Ryoku. I'm gonna queue us for I guess Vanaspati. I guess that would make the most sense. While we do that, before the snow hits, dude, you guys are getting snow? Dude, we've gotten like one little dusting of snow. It's so not fucking Christmas here. Yo, what's going on, Will? How you doing, homie? Morgan saying, Nate and Chad, I have a question that needs a little background. Cool? Yeah, yeah, go for it, I guess. White Christmas. No shit. There's some snow where I am. Lucky you guys. Cold snap for like 5 days? Yeah. It's dropped a foot in the last week here in Utah? Dude. I know at one point, like, the temperature had gotten back up into the fucking 60s here. Merry Christmas, Will. What are you up to, homie? How strange it is to be in the Midwest and not have much snow. Dude, straight up. We can get snowed in easily here. They often close the hill we live up. Oh, dude. Literally the only thing worse than I ain't doing shit for Christmas but get high. That's what I'm doing right now. I gotta wrap gifts. Other than that. Hey, there we go. All right, here we go.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Fandaniel. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, Jesus, I'm dead? Oh, my God. I don't know why I... I should have just died and run back. Dude, that's... I don't know. I literally don't know why people do that. Fucking raise a tank on trash pulls. Like, just take the fucking L. Take the wipe.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Alright, I'm gonna slow pulls down just to help the healer a little bit. God damn it. Dude, the music goes so fucking hard for this dungeon. Oh, Craig. God damn it. Jiminy Crickets. Son of a biscuit. Well, slap my ass and call me Sally. $22 cute? Dude, I told you. I told you. It's actually really fucking wild. Like, I didn't think Christmas Eve would, like, take that many people out of queue. Crazy. It's like a normal day pre-expansion, you know?
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Wait a minute. Are we missing someone? Yeah, we are. What the fuck? Come on, healer. Let's go. What are we waiting for? Okay. Did I hate when my chat fucking engages? Like, right in the middle of, you know, trying to play the fucking game. And then I just get a whole bunch of WASDs and 1s, 2s, and 3s in the chat. That's always fun. Ain't dick for fucking fending gear in this dungeon so far. The fuck? There we go. Sorry. I was trying to auto run and it wouldn't let me for a minute. How did you not get aggroed? Come on. Get over here. Oh, I forget. The match, right? Or is it opposites? Fuck. That's opposites. Fuck. I actually should probably open all of the different loot that I've been... Oh, need that. I haven't been opening the like quest gear that I've been getting. Well, that did it. That did it. Thank you, guys. That's nice. Nice, nice. Aiming. Red mage. Oh, and a thing. Sweet. Hopefully I can sell it. All right. Well, that was quite effective. All right, let's see here. Let's Yep, I sure did. Sure did. All right. I'm going to make double sure before I warp away that I've gotten this eighth right. Okay. I do. It's quite a different look. I cannot glamour here. All right. That's what I thought. Who's sending me goddamn... Oh. Bethesda? That's fine. You can send me an email on Christmas Eve. Why did I go to Limsa? I should have gone to anywhere else. Oh, cool. Well, that's fun. Move away from the mass of people. That's the one. Much better. All right. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the Convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Aniero? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. And I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Argonosis. By the way, thanks so much for the 21 of you hanging out here on Christmas Eve. I appreciate it. Say what up in the chat so I could say hi to you and Merry Christmas. But also want to remind you guys that the latest episode of Limit Break Radio is available over on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. You can catch up with Kahlo and Prince Clary, Yves, and find out what their reactions to Shadowbringers or what they've seen of Shadowbringers has been. You'll get all of our reactions to Endwalker and also hear a little bit about what we're planning. Matt Watkins, Merry Christmas to you as well. And hear a little bit about what we're planning for the 2022 revival of Limit Break Radio. So make sure you go and check that out. YouTube.com/Limit Break Radio. It's also available in the videos on demand right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. And soon it will be available on the podcast feeds. If the podcast feeds will ever update on iTunes or Spotify, that is a question that I do not have the answer to. From here, we follow the path northward to Nodoneus. There we will find one of the Neas, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Thank you, Addison. Appreciate it. We've also got a dancing elephant over here. Interesting. Oh, that's Fusion. Hi, Fusion. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. All right. Here we are, Nodoneus. This Neus will take us to the... Oh my god, these fucking names! Calamelios Ziphoros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Okay.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
King Shark?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth.
It's a street shark in the wild.
A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the Convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Interesting.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Right.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Ryoku with another 5 gift subs in the chat. Thank you so much, Ryoku.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That does sound rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She seems like a rather big fan of herself. The blessing is like a big deal, but to her it's something you put on when you go out, like a coat. Yeah, I mean, we are getting into a bit of like midichlorians territory of like, you know, explaining sort of the mechanics of how all of this shit works. I definitely think they're doing it better than midichlorians, though. That's for sure. This is definitely a very interesting point in the story. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you join in the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poitin Ikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. You know, Morgan, that's a really good question. I don't know. You know, I'm not sure that I would want to go back and have to do Stormblood all over again. You know, it's sort of a matter of how much Final Fantasy XIV do you think you're realistically going to play? Well, that was rather easy. Oh, excuse me. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing a concept nagging, without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yeah, sure. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? At this current point in the story, what do you think your favorite zone and dungeon music is? That's a really good question. Because I do like the Charlene music quite a bit. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disrupted or overheard. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Sweetmeats was my
There's
nickname in
plenty
high
of
school.
hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hythlodaeus? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hythlodaeus did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
V. White, Merry Christmas to you as well.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Thank you for the gifties.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
V. White, Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
And if Hythlodaeus is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Everyone else seemed to just
sacrifice
go along with it.
oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, he took that rather well.
Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Sort of feel like because this is an option, it sort of gives away. Because it's like, why would anyone pick either of these two options? Like, this one is pretty certain.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of that.
Great question.
You say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
All right, before we speak with Vanette, I am going to refill my drink. Ladies and gentlemen, that means that I am going to hit a 1-minute ad break. I know you may not want to see ads. I get it. And if you don't, there's a shitload of ways to avoid them. There's this great little plugin called LOLTTV, Chrome plugin, where you'll never see another ad on Twitch ever again. You can use a VPN to avoid them. You can also use, I think, some other different ad blocks as well. Or you can consider subscribing to the channel. You may get lucky, like Prof Winter and the Krusty Krab did when V White gifted them a couple of subs. Again, thank you, V White. Shout out to you. You can wait and hope that maybe maybe even the great gift god Ryoku might even gift you a sub as well. But what you can do for sure is to spend $4.99 to subscribe to the channel. Then you'll never see another ad ever again. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you can use your Amazon Prime membership to get one free gift sub per month. You can use it here if you like. I will be back in just a minute. Yo, what's going on, Celio? How you doing? Ooh, sorry. I didn't think it was gonna feedback like that. My bad. All right. No. Okay. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Oops. Wrong door. This is a particularly sort of interesting portion of the MSQ right here. You see that woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for me for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her your questions, and I will help drawing out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Have you skipped? All right. Yes, begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes and was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanette. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subject to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had an occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known the Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. Timaeus? I don't know. Whatever. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is far more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. Is there aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Aniero, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I feel compelled to interject once or while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timios. Timios. We're going to call him Timios. Timios. What up, Tim? Yes, I'm Timios, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true that you're an expert on flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of the avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken with the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden feathered creature my father had designed. It was then that I vowed one day to surpass that masterpiece. Timios launches into a rambling and unstoppable discourse. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment, is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? You were hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations, and why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. Excuse me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Let's see. I guess, do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis, which exhibited properties of properties or one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Oh, Ryoku, I'm jealous. At some point, I'm going to have to take a, probably like 10-minute break to make up some food. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answer. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed. But more information is needed if we're to reach any definitive conclusions. Ooh, veal parm and cheese fries. God damn, that sounds good. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekes which control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught of note that you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to... Oh my god. Peripatia crystalline. Not far from here, and just follow the path to the west. Alright. Peripatia crystalline. I believe that's how that word is said. No, that one. Thank you. First rule of Final Fantasy podcasting. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of these words have like actual roots in like actual language. This tower and one further along are both part of the Peripatia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalassi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creature hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosities, Mistress Vanat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly we have prospered for your wisdom, for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories that you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you do. I dare say there is not a soul more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to the Metabasos Thasali, or Thalasi. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mistress Fanan, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Man, hell of a view. Mistress Fanan, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view keeps us occupied until she will be ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Well...
Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this. And tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Straight up,
no
evil
need to
is.
Apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Clearly we have to go to that island.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Ryoku saying if anyone in the chat wants to be a part of the LBR Discord, he's in the voice chat if anyone wants to hang out. Exclamation point Discord will get you that link. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I can think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason to yet suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility, proceeding under the assumption that our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire to cause such a terrible fate for our star. Dude, Void. Hang on. There we go. What up, Narkel? Merry Christmas. All right, we'll get this next quest started, and then I've got to go make some brats. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteion. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them from the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? No, it's not, Ryoku. It's not because you used it. It was reflex, because we get bots that come in here and are like, "Want to buy viewers?" and they have a link that they post. It's funny how many mounts are in here. Yes, Yam, you did. Yeah, we got to Elpis last night and have been doing more Elpis activity today. I mean, I think it's dope the way that they've done it, for sure. I don't know that I like, my reaction was more to the zone itself than necessarily going back to the past or, you know, going back to the Unsundered world. I you know, not that I did call it, but I probably could have if I had thought about it long enough. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Aniero here over to the island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Really? Hey, thank you, V. White. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful night and a Merry Christmas. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two. into the bar or teach you whatever. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler of out of time? Choose your battlefield, whatever. Sure, I'll kick your ass. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. This seems wholly unnecessary, but alright. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Let's go. Let's go!
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Come on. Come on.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
Damn. Shit. I'm fucked. All right. I need to cook some food. I understand that there will probably not be all 21 of you on the other side of me cooking food. I fully understand that. I do apologize. I don't like doing this midstream, but I've not eaten anything today. And if I don't, I'm going to get hangry. So I will not leave you with just, the background music hanging out. I will leave you with the radio going. And I will also share with you the latest episode of Let's Play Daily Gaming News, which is my daily gaming news podcast. You should definitely check it out. ! Let's Play will get you a link to subscribe to that podcast. Guys, I will be back in a few minutes. If you want to see me fail at this fight some more, stick around. I will be back in just a little bit. And now, a special message from Santa Claus.
Ho, 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 ho! Merry Christmas and Fire Bobby Kotick!
For December 24th, 2021, this is Let's Play Daily Gaming News. Hey, what's going on? My name's Nate Bender, and welcome to Let's Play, a daily gaming news podcast where we run down everything you need to know from the gaming world in about 5 minutes. Coming up, the most watched game on Twitch this year came out in 2013, and we finally find out what killed the Harry Potter MMO. All right, time to update you on one of the current Activision Blizzard lawsuits. The California court has denied the Department of Fair Employment and Housing's objection to the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission's settlement with Activision Blizzard. The judge said that, quote, protecting the interest of California and its workers is too broad and would enable the DFEH to intervene in every employment-related case in the state. When you're the Department of Fair Employment judge, I would expect that the DFEH would be a part of a lot of these employment cases. U.S. District Judge Dale S. Fisher said, quote, this case will also not, as a practical matter, impair or impede the DFEH's ability to protect its interests. Aside from the speculative evidence destruction argument, the proposed consent decree will not and could not affect the DFEH's ongoing litigation against the defendants. And even if the DFEH had some interest in ensuring that the proposed claims process for individuals provided adequate and just compensation, nothing in the consent decree would appear to prevent the DFEH from reaching a separate agreement with the defendants in its own case to supplement the recovery to individuals who choose to take part in the claims process. Oh my God, that giant run-on sentence from hell means that the people accepting the EEOC settlement are not barred from participating in the state-level DFEH lawsuit against Blizzard. Though there is more of a silver lining here, the DFEH has also been given the green light to file an amicus brief in the EEOC lawsuit. Amicus briefs are filings made by friends of the court, someone that isn't directly involved with the case, but has relevant information to guide the court's rulings. Activision Blizzard told PC Gamer in an email, quote, the agreement we reached with the EEOC reflects Activision's commitment to significant improvements in transparency. We remain optimistic that it will be approved by the court soon, making immediate compensation available to eligible employees who choose to participate. As of this recording, the DFEH has not commented on the situation. According to Rainmaker.gg and Stream Elements State of the Stream 2021, Grand Theft Auto 5 is the most watched game on Twitch for the year 2021. GTA 5 broke 2.1 billion hours watched this year, significantly up from the 764 million hours watched in 2020. Why? Well, Grand Theft Auto roleplay has become enormously popular in 2021, especially with the pandemic and so many people being at home. GTA 5 also took the second place spot for most watched category, losing out to Just Chatting streamers. But in games, GTA 5 has beat out last year's most watched game League of Legends, which had a whopping 1.8 billion hours watched, followed by Fortnite, Valorant, Minecraft, Call of Duty Warzone, CSGO, Apex Legends, and Dota 2. The most popular new game being watched on Twitch was New World with 259 million hours watched, but was the 18th most watched game on Twitch. Twitch has also grown significantly over the last year as a whole. Twitch's hours watched reached 17 billion in 2020. This year, hours watched rose 45% to 24 billion. It also looks like streaming as a whole rose significantly, with Facebook Gaming seeing similar growth, 3.6 billion hours watched in 2020, rising to 5.3 billion this year, resulting in a 47% increase in hours watched. Overall, with streaming hitting new peaks in 2021, this is a very good sign for the gaming industry, and the streaming industry is really starting to hit its stride. In an interview with the Twitch streamer The Real Brandalorian, former VP of Global Brand Management for Activision Blizzard and current Director of Product Marketing for EA, Kim Salazar, elaborated on why EA shelved the Harry Potter MMO in the early 2000s. Salazar said, quote, we did all the research, we had the beta built, it was a combination offline and online experience where we'd actually mail stuff to the kids like prizes, ribbons, and stuff like that. It was thoroughly researched, very confident in the success of this, but it was killed, for lack of a better term, because EA was going through some changes at that time, and they just didn't know or believe enough that the IP would have a shelf life longer than a year or two. Which is insane. What an insane judgment call. EA lost an opportunity because they couldn't see Pottermania that swept 2000 to 2010? Even in the time frame when the EA Harry Potter MMO was being developed from 2000 to 2003, EA was blind to the public reception of the first two Harry Potter movies? Especially in that time when it was the budding era of the MMO genre. Although, with J.K. Rowling's recent transphobia on social media, EA shelving the Harry Potter MMO may not have been the worst decision in the long run. All right, well, it's Friday, and that means that it's time to check out another iTunes review. This one coming to us from KDog412, who says, very impressed, great way to start the day, very informative for a 5-minute podcast. Thank you, K-Dog. Be like K-Dog and leave us a review on iTunes. And oh, by the way, Spotify now allows you to rate podcasts. So if you enjoy this show, give us a 5-star on Spotify, too. All right, well, that's it for today's episode of Let's Play. Make sure you subscribe so you can come back in a week for more video game news. This is the last episode of Let's Play for the year 2021. Thank you all so much for making our launch year so much fun. Story selection and writing by Aaron Pillen, and thanks for all your hard work on Let's Play this year. I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays and a very Happy New Year. Connect with me on Twitter at NateBenderama and catch me streaming on Twitch at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. My name's Nate Bender. Keep listening. I am back. I should probably turn this down. I am back. Sorry about that, guys. I made brats tonight. Thank you. Wow, look at that. We've gained 2 people since I left to go make food. What's going on, Tanya? How you doing? I wonder how many people came in and was like, did Aniero rage quit? How many times did Vinet kick his ass? Give me a second while I eat. I'm fucking dying. This is the first thing I've eaten all day, actually. Dude, her shit, like, fucking, like, if you get caught in any of those mechanics, just fucking, like, it's like you can only take 1 or 2. Dude, something's out of whack in my fucking neck. Every time I take a big bite, it hurts in the back of my neck.
Merry Christmas, Angel.
Hey, Angel Lux, thank you for the 9-month resub. Merry Christmas to you as well. Sorry, I have my mouth full. Man, the onion that I used, I got a couple of Spanish onions today when I was out at the store. Wow, is that a strong onion flavor. Oh my god. It's almost overpowering the... And I got, you know, the brats that I get are like cheddar jalapeno. They're tough brats to overpower. All right. All right. I needed that. I needed that desperately. Thank you, chat. Something's out of whack in my neck. Sucks. Oh. I have a few more of those in my future. All right. Let's make me hungry again. Excuse me. All right, let's give this another shot. Try it one more time on normal, and then I'll bump it down to easy.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I don't know, you made pretty short work of me last time.
Prepare yourself.
This one I fucked up last time. Got it. Alright, I gotta remember where the first one goes. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay, alright. I might be okay. God damn it. I suck. I've always sucked at that mechanic.
Come at me with your
That pattern specifically fucks with my head every time.
My blade sings!
Alright, I lived through the Vuln stack. That's pretty good. That's better than last time, at least.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, for fucking crying out loud. Jesus Christ.
Your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
All right. We...
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think.
Oh, dude, Celia, for sure.
I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
You don't know the half of it, sister.
Seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I survived Stormblood. Have you been to Don't? Yeah.
I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make the next Fan Fest a lot bigger. Like, a lot. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteion made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. By the way, thank you to all 27 of you hanging out with me tonight. Merry Christmas. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. I know a lot of people celebrate with their family on Christmas Eve. I celebrate with my family on Christmas Day, so I'm happy to be here with you guys. All right, Argos. Yep, let's go. Isn't this pleasant? Oh, shit. I missed that. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. No. Oh, shit. Nodophorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? There we go. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, But we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh, yes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Excuse me. Right on, Celia.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Yeah, I have some doubts. And yet, chat.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Kistis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in, oh Jesus Christ, Ethos Elatikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Aniero, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them in so few isles? The answer lies within Kistis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis where, within the sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis observations conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Naus north of Poiton Oikos. She has Echo Premium. That's great. I've got probably about another hour in me. I was hoping to hit the 87 dungeon, but I honestly have no concept of how much time I have between now and then. This appears to be the teleporter Vanat told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. All right, if that's the case, I'll go till I get to... I'll do the dungeon. After the dungeon, I'll probably end up taking off for the night. Good. The Naeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kistis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteion, sorry, I completely blanked for a second, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I'm certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Thanks, buddy. Savior, thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emet-Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my visor. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observation study. I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to... Jesus, these fucking names. Mesopius Eros, from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yo, what's going on, Lasat? How you doing? Merry Christmas to you as well. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens, but that would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Aniero, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Aniero can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vanat after all. Oh, thank you, Lasat. Thank you. Yo, what's going on, Canada Bangs? How you doing? Sale was in the chat earlier tonight. Off you go, find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens.
Hey, phrasing!
Nah. How are you liking this so far? I'm doing okay. It'll be an odd Christmas since I'm still living in the VOA apartments, but I'm doing okay. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm liking this quite a bit so far. I mean, there's a lot of payoff for, 10 plus years of storytelling that's going on here, so... I have a theory. Because I know that Fusion X said he didn't like Endwalker as much, but I kind of have a theory. But I'm kind of keeping the theory to myself to see whether or not it ends up panning out. Oh, great. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Bring them all on. Thanks, Ryoku. Alright, where the fuck he be? Oh. Absolutely. The quest in the cold. What were your thoughts? Which one was that? Aniero, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emet-Selch company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool. The Metal Gear Solid mechanic was interesting. But no, I mean, in general, it's been really good. Like, I've enjoyed most everything that I've done for Endwalker. Yeah, right. Guys, thank you, all 30 of you that are hanging out right now. Even the Space Bunnies was good. Now, the Space Bunnies...
Listen, I found my own fun on the Space Bunny shit, okay? I had to make my own fun, but god damn it, I made my own fun.
All right, guys, Space Bunnies was fine for me, but I think it overstayed its welcome. I agree. Do a Stinian in that voice? Okay, hang on. Here's my impression. Here's my impression of a Loperate Astinian. Hey, thank you, Ryoku, for another 5 gift subs. So, R-Type, Super Bat Flash, Oscar Wake, Samson, and King Ajax all getting gift subs. Hang on. Somebody get it. Nice job, Lloyd. Okay, hang on. I gotta get my Estinian voice first. I'm a friggin' dragon over here.
I'm a friggin' bunny over here! That was friggin' loud. I'm a friggin' bunny over here! Alright.
There you go. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fill up my, my tea.
You disgust me.
As I should. Yes. That is the correct reaction to that. I smell a new bit. Estinian finds a new best friend up on Mare Lamentorum.
Sickness must be purged.
You sound like Raph from the TMNT? I don't know if that's on purpose or not. I don't friggin' know. To me, there's a little bit of friggin' Carl in there from Aqua Teen. I always liked Carl, but I can't do Carl exactly. So there's a little bit of friggin' Carl in there. Estinian's new money broker lending way. Carl way. That friggin' Carl way over there. All right, guys. I could talk in this voice all night. My thought was, how can I level while watching the stream on one monitor, MSQ roulette, and alt-tab? Limit way. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I got to refill my tea. Give me 2 seconds. I am going to run an ad. It's only going to be a 1-minute ad, but if you don't want to see it, consider subscribing to the channel. I'll be right back. All right. Really going to go away? Tried to make it a very short amount of time. I am sorry. All right. Thank you, Ryoku. Thank you. Appreciate it. Spoke with Hermes then. And we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. Cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be for me to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Have you felt this area has dragged on, or is it just too cool? I think this was one of the areas people thought was slow. No, I actually really like this. You know, we're getting a lot of, you know, it's a lore dump. You've got to be kind of prepared for it. be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Hermes said that he would not be long. Yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a Dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Canada Banks, thank you for the 205 bits.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Really?
As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh boy, here we go.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Jesus.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Stealth camouflage.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
You calm your mind, your senses, questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Not there either. It seeps into my mind our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. This is a very random question, but if your apartment had open units, would they be good to move in? Trying to find apartments in Montana sucks right now, so I'm thinking I might have to move to another state. So I live in a condo, where, like, they don't do a whole lot of rentals. This is mostly owners. So I don't actually know what the sort of, like, rent rate is for my own building, because I ended up paying for mine outright. Like, what's the ballpark that you're looking for right now in terms of, like, a monthly? Anything around 1,000 or lower. I know that you can, you know, that there's stuff to be found in Michigan and Detroit, suburban Detroit, that is, you know, around that. When I had rented a house in Warren, I was paying like $850 a month, I think, for that, and that was 3-bedroom with a, you know, half furnished basement. But yeah, I mean, I think that there are units that are rentals here in this building, but I wouldn't be able to up here in Microsoft. I wouldn't be able to tell you what they are. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteian's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Like an almost $900 for a 100-year-old 2-bedroom apartment in Cleveland. Yeah, I mean, like, I know my building was built in the 60s. Going back to Chicago or moving to Maine, or if I get lucky, staying in Montana. But the place I'm waiting for, I think, has a hold. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteian's anguished voice drifts farther to the south. I will know sometime next week what my options will be. Just waiting. The waiting just sucks. But I'll be so happy when I get my own place. The VOA apartments are cool, but it's the VOA. Yeah, I feel ya. So far, this expansion shocked me with its dark moments. I definitely enjoyed it so far. I'm glad you are as well. Yeah, no, I'm really liking it. Like, I don't know that shocked is not necessarily the term that I would use, but impressed is definitely a word that I would use. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetherius. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Aniero, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The media are linked to a single mind, shared consciousness, which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track her down, unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong. but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, we could not. Could we not disrupt her concealment with a suffet of aether? How much Emet-Selch solidified your Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me, which is why we must all work together. Aniero will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Aniero and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to keep to you to keep the way clear. Yeah. Nothing this way. We try another route then. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll have to hide, where no one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice. Okay, towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. You're not even thinking of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Whee! Down we go. Yeah, the lake area is neat. Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run. Aniero, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. This part is getting a little bit exhausting. Like I would have gotten the point a while back that, you know, she doesn't want to reveal. But it's like, it's really trying to drive that home. I can't tell if this is padding or if they're really trying to make a point. It feels like padding, though. The Naeus is not in use. It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteions' essence. We move on. There, I see her. That's good. It's not even 10 o'clock. That's pretty good. I'll probably end up doing the dungeon then. Oh, for crying out loud.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Jesus.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Yes, Angel. Like Detroit.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Jesus.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
Well then.
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has headed to Kistis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanette, Aniero? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kistis Hyperborea we go. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kistis? Mistress Vanette, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kistis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kistis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he's seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly effective, I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weakness, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectation. All you need is to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once as him, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, then that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, Aniero, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. All right, I've put up a poll. What do you guys think? Should I go with trusts, or should I just go with Ryoku and whoever else I can pick up? Emmet ends up being the tank if you're a DPS. That's funny. What do you guys think? Is it worth it to do it with trusts? I mean, when multiple people recommend that you use trusts, like, it kind of gets your attention. But I'm totally willing to go with Ryoku. The poll is in the chat. It should be a part of the, like, it's a Twitch poll. That's true. That's true. Fusion brings up a good point. I can kind of do it with trust whenever. So far, 7 for trusts, 3 for nah. Still 7 and 3. 26 people in here. There's quite a few who haven't sounded off on the poll. Seven and 4. Interesting. Dude, my neck is killing me, man. I wish I could pop it. I feel like if I could pop it, it would feel a lot better. Eight and 4. If you want a direct link to the poll, there it is in chat. Go nuts. Neat. It almost looks like a long what do you call it? Rapier. Excuse me. Not long left in this poll. If you haven't sound off on it, go ahead and let me know what your response is. It looks like trusts are winning out right now. All right, trusts winning by a margin of 2-1. All right. Sorry, Ryoku. Thank you for waiting for me, though. Appreciate it. I remember the, what do you call it? The, screenshots and previews for this in, from, like, the FanFest presentation. Yeah, this is pretty sweet.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Well, at least we get time to read this kind of shit. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is beneficial to existence? Is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For at Kistis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles to smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put creations to proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in a wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. See, no one would put up with me reading that shit. Well, that was close, so I gotta go this way. Is he really? Kindred spirits, he and I.
Fly true.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Yeah, the music is pretty sweet.
I see you opening.
They have fucking little snowmen on top of their heads? That's ridiculous.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
Right on, Canada. If I have been exporting them to YouTube, so that's a way to keep up on them.
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
This may sting.
I have I've streamed every moment of doing the MSQ, so there's nothing in the expansion that I, outside of like a couple of sessions leveling Reaper, which, whatever.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
You play on PC, correct? You haven't gotten a PS5, have you? I have not gotten a PS5. My sister got one, I think it was on Thanksgiving that her husband was able to snag one. But no, I have not gotten a PS5. Like roll quests and miscellaneous leveling, big story stuff. I'm gonna record of it. Yeah, I wanted to get my reactions too.
I see you opening.
Observation Journal. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on the concept of a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is an impressively manlike in its gait, It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eye gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report.
I'm not entirely useless.
Stand firm.
Hope this works.
Have at you!
I see you opening. I see you opening.
God damn it. Double god damn it. That's not good. Dude, seriously?
Prepare yourself.
Dude, I'm just sucking at this fucking boss.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Motherfucker.
Prepare yourself.
Wow, I can't believe I lived with 5 bad stacks on me. Never thought I'd run a dungeon with Emet-Selch, huh? Dude, I know that I'm playing Dragon Ball Z, the MMO. Like, there was always a chance. There was always a chance.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
We have better hair than DBZ. That's arguable. That's arguable.
This may sting. There.
Have a taste.
Oh, hello. Okay. These motherfuckers.
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you opening.
Jesus.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Hey, Torquil Rather Dashing, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. How you doing, buddy?
I see you opening.
About to fill my wife's stocking and head to bed? Hey, hey, hey! Ho ho! If you know what I mean. Right on, Torquil. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Oh.
Fly true.
Hey, hello. But not that time? Ha 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 ha.
I see you opening.
Dolvik saying, dungeoning with Emet-Selch, what would Shadowbringers Aniero think? He would think he's playing Dragon Ball Z, the MMO, and is not that surprised. If anything, I'm actually surprised it didn't happen sooner. Yes, you have a limit bar. The successful... Oh! Celio dropping 5 gift subs going out to Psy Guy. Maku HD. Artie Sonic Strife. Yarn Mage and ND Tex. What's going on, Miri? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Celio. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. If you're in the chat, make sure to say thank you to Celio for the gift sub. Oh, Torquil Ratherdashin coming in with a gift sub going out to Just Blizzy. Thank you, Torquil. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was relatively simple, a thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time. It would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Hey, Merry Christmas, Torquil. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the gift sub, and have a wonderful Christmas.
It comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, that wasn't good.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
I see you opening. This may sting.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to move with them.
This may sting.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, my bad stacks are off. That's good.
I see you.
Speak up!
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
What the fuck?
I see you opening.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I'm not entirely
Prepare
useless.
yourself.
Out of my way!
On high, war is rain. Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. No! My power!
Thank you, thank you.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
No. There was a reason for dying.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Yo, what's going on, Scalpel?
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Dude, this is insane.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. Neither can I let you escape!
Well, that's a problem.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
God damn, that was a lot.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable, and she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Sorry, I'm yawning a lot.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I, oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Boy, a good long rest. Man, those words seem to imply that this is where this might be a good point to take a break. I saw Yam saying there's another long cutscene that you should probably watch before calling it tonight. You guys argue that out in the chat for a minute. I am going to refill my drink. Give me a moment. All right. Hey, what's going on, Keyblader? Let's see. Fusion says keep going. There's one more important cutscene after this, but it's very good stopping point that wraps up the area. Wraps up the part of the story that leads into the next one. Yes, do that one too, please. Okay, here's my question. How much stands between me and that cutscene? What do I think of Endwalker so far? I am enjoying it quite a bit. Not far? Okay. All right. Excuse me. I didn't mean to cough right into the microphone. That is rude of me. I apologize. All right. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create any more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he never had. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the media would never have been born to suffer and die. You want to come up on my lap, bud? The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. What are you doing, buddy? Huh? What you doing? Sorry, hang on, my cat is bothering me. What you want? He's just looking for food. What? All right. Chibi side, I will pass the note along to Fritz. Yes, he is being a good boy, but it's hard to watch him and make sure that he's not chewing cables, so. All right. Aniero, listen to me. Our duty is now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or conviction, or convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories will alone be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle with your age and I in mine. In your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylium. Thou must live, die, and know. Straight up. I really do like how much, like, Answers as a song is sort of like how many of the lyrics are paying off, weirdly. They have definitely made Answers a big sort of thematic centerpiece of this expansion, and, you know, as a 1.0 player, I appreciate that quite a bit. Keyblader, I did. I played 1.0 quite a bit. Yes. The good old 1.0 days. when we would spend 3 hours talking about the new revolutionary guild leave system. Yes, exactly. I wonder how much of that was planned and how much is a retcon. Yeah. Were you logged in for the end? I was logged in for the end. I don't have a video of it, unfortunately, because I didn't have a computer good enough to stream. But yes, I was there. Okay, 14 boomer. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. 100% fusion. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venant, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, yes. Thank you, Lloyd.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I guess this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the Convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Is the Answers drinking game drink every time Answers plays?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandaniel.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. henceforth he shall walk.
Jesus.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
God damn.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, that sure was a lot to take in. It was definitely a good cutscene. Maybe one of the best cutscenes outside of, end of an era. There is a lot to unpack there, you are correct. I think it's more that Venat is kindred spirit, since the Warrior of Light is her successor on the Convocation. Maybe. Definitely gives you a lot to consider. So the story that we got around the creation of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, the truth is slightly different than the fiction, if that cutscene is to be believed. I mean, and it should be, because we actually see what happens. So am I to take this that they were that the ancients were trying to once again summon Zodiark, and instead of a group of people who sought to counterbalance Zodiark, instead it was Venat's sole decision to sunder the world and the people, and thus becoming Hydaelyn in the process. Was never a reliable narrator during Shadowbringers, being tempered by Zodiark. That's a good point. Ryoku, thank you very much. Thanks for running. Thank you for all of the gift subs here tonight. Merry Christmas, and also thank you very much for being there to run the dungeon, even though I ended up taking trust. But have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. It was just Venat because she was the only one that could remember. That makes sense. They were trying to sacrifice the next generation to bring back the people who originally sacrificed themselves. Yeah. Yeah, except that math doesn't end up working out, right? Like would that 50% then sacrifice themselves to bring back the other 50%, like continuously back and forth? I figured that scene we saw in Anadir still happened, that there was a group that was opposed to Zodiark that Venat led. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, that scene implied that she was directly responsible for the sundering. Lloyd, I also kind of agree with you. That may be explained further. I think that by that cutscene, she was already Hydaelyn. Really? Really? Like she wanted to give... Is there... I mean, is there literally anything to imply that? Because, like, there was nothing different about her character design. You know what I mean? Like, that was literally the exact same character model that we had just been interacting with up in that one fucking place. Does she do the sundering because she believes it necessary, or does she do the sundering because we told her she did it? Nice little time loop. That's also a very interesting question. I think Vanette created Hydaelyn in her own image. I don't know. I want to know, how did she get that much power to even be able to sunder a world? That is also a very valid question. Realistically, she likely could choose how she would appear before becoming fully Hydaelyn. The ancients only was some of the life on the planet. They sacrificed 50% of themselves, but wanted to sacrifice other life on the planet to restore ones that first sacrificed themselves. The scene is a dramatization of the events. She appears as Vanette-like on the boat, too. I mean, that's true. She appears twice as Hydaelyn in that form before this point in the MSQ. That is also true. But she also had, like, an ethereal sort of, like, presence to her. She seemed very corporeal in that scene. I think that is her transformation form. Like, I literally think, like, part of me thinks that literally that scene is her transformation. Like, her decision in that moment is what makes her Hydaelyn. If you can choose your primal form, you better believe I'd make myself some big-ass titties. Makes tempering easier. Yeah, Garuda would know all about that, right? Keyblader says maybe there's more to the story, that ending to the cutscene continues onward past that part. I don't know. That's entirely possible. There are a lot of people in here who have played past this point that are chatting, which makes me think that maybe there isn't. They also constantly say that Hydaelyn is weaker than Zodiark. I mean, that is also true. They do say that quite a bit. When you told her she did the sundering, she did not know why she did it? We know she found allies, but they don't have to be near to give her power. Garuda dishing out them hoof chops. Yeesh. You'll just have to play to find out. I like Fusion X's take on that. I'm deliberately calibrating to present point. Well, Neku literally already spoiling that this plot does come back up. So, I mean, you guys are already thinking around me. You're already pre-spoiling things. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But you do have a point. I think if we sit here in Theorycraft, given where everyone is in the story in the chat, which, you know, there are more than a few of you that I know are already done with the story, then I think it might be a good idea to maybe wrap it up. Considering, speaking of wrapping, I've still got gifts to wrap. And I don't think you guys want to see me wrap gifts on stream. I'm not good at it. It's really bad. There's more game. Yeah, I mean, that's true. There is definitely more game. Let's see who's around. Who's around? It's kind of dangerous. It's kind of dangerous to even scroll through. Let's see, who am I following that's live? I didn't notice anyone that was like someone that I actually know. Most people I actually know are like, yeah, I have a life. I have people who love me. That's why I'm not streaming. I'm with loved ones. It feels like you finished 2 expansions already, but there's still more. I mean, we are literally going at a breakneck pace at this point. Well, it's the end of the world. I would think moving fast would be important. Yeah, that's probably true. Maybe the people who love us are in chat right now. Aw, Dolvik, are you trying to say that you love me? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just kidding, guys. But you know what? Sly is live, and he is playing some Mario Party. So I think that is who I am going to leave you guys with tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Obviously, with it being Christmas Eve, there is a whole lot of options, including hanging out with family that you could be doing right now. So it means a lot that you would be coming here and hanging out with yours truly. I just want to remind you guys a couple of minutes. So just take a couple of minutes. The latest episode of Limit Break Radio is available over at youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. We catch up with Kahlo and Prince Clary, who is now known as Yves. We get their reactions to Shadowbringers, or in some cases what they've experienced as Shadowbringers. We share our initial thoughts on Endwalker, and we also talk about what's going down for the future of Limit Break Radio, including outlining some new programs that could be added to the Limit Break Radio network when we end up reconfiguring our Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, patreon.com/Limit Break Radio. If you'd like to support the show is coming back in 2022, and we're super excited. We're not just doing Limit Break Radio. We've got a whole bunch of other stuff that we're super, super excited for. Thank you guys so much for all of the resubs here tonight. All of the gift subs, Torquil, Celio, let's see, Ryoku coming in with a whole bunch of gift subs, Angel Lux with the resub, V White with the gift subs. You guys are awesome. Fusion X with the resub, Grossman Gaming for the follow. Let's see, DJ Ravenfall. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Merry Christmas. I hope you guys have a fantastic Christmas. I will likely be back next week. I've got next week mostly off from work, which means that I will have more time to brave the queue and thus more time to stream. I might have some time to check out what's going on Final Fantasy XI as well. And at some point, even though we're not doing it tomorrow, I believe the Saturday following, we're going to see the return of WWE 2K19 Super Universe, a highly modified WWE 2K19 that myself, Will from Refresh, and Chuck Bean from Nerd Radio and the One Fall Show, we all sit around and we call some digital wrestling matches. It's a whole lot of fun. Seriously, it's a whole lot of fun. If you don't believe me, check out what we've got over on YouTube, youtube.com/ actually, there is no slash. Just go over to youtube.com and search One Fall Show, and you'll be able to find all of the episodes that we have done so far. Lastly, I have a brand new podcast. It's a daily gaming news podcast. Our last episode of 2021 came out today. So make sure you subscribe to it. ! Let's Play in the chat will get you a link to subscribe to the podcast. Please subscribe. Leave us a little bit of review love over on iTunes and give us a review on Spotify. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out with me tonight. I do appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I'm sure we will talk before the new year, but seriously, guys, enjoy the holiday. Have fun with friends and family if you're going to see them tomorrow. If not, then play some video games. Guys, I will see you next week. Have a wonderful weekend, a wonderful holiday. See you later, guys. Tell Sly I said hi.